And we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Hey, everybody. Everyone's here. And Tony, hello. Sora, Siphon, Rose, Gabble, Camp Bones. How are you doing? Hey, Dawn. Customer Chaos Skeleton. Hello, you made it. Welcome, welcome. Sophia, thank you so much for that resub. 9 months. Oh my god. Being detected. Yeah. There's a Morty around. He's outside the door right now, so he'll probably like try to scratch and come in at any point, unless he's sleeping. Yeah. Hello everybody. Hey Maxwell, Outpost, Valerie, welcome. Artemis, Victoria, hello, hello folks. It's good to see you all. Hey Pyro. We have a bonus creature. Should I go get Morty right now? Do you guys want to see the Clash of Titans? If I bring him in and he's currently active and not sleeping, you might see chaos because he is a very chaotic being who will wander in organically. I'll just open the door and see if he's right outside. If he's like sleeping, I won't bother him because, you know, I don't want to be an asshole to our guest. Nearly dropped my headphones. Sorry, Bean, I scared you. He was nowhere to be seen, at least from this vantage point, so I assume he is sleeping, because otherwise he would just hear my call and come immediately. But Morty is here. He's gonna be here for the rest of the month, so we're gonna see the Clash of Titans, if not tonight, at some point. The chicken lad. Yes. Alright, so tonight we are going to be working on a book, I was about to say album cover, book cover commission for Customer Care Skeleton, who's here in chat. So, I hope you're excited. Customer, let us know, like, a little, like, preview, like, what's going to be in this book. I'd rather have it be your words, so people can know. And as we do that, I shall prepare my tablets, which wasn't out for some reason. So my lips are so dry because earlier today I ate an entire bag of sunflower seeds, salted, and I just love that stuff. It's like my one snack that I will not like resist, and I just ate the whole thing. So now my lips are all dry. Alright, so it's a short story collection. Themes are formative traumatic experiences. So yeah, the name is We Living Failures, which is also the name of the stream. I thought like it's a good name. It's a really solid title. So I figured, hey, good name for the stream too. Here we got like what we got so far. This is kind of like a thumbnail, essentially, just like a few quick things that is set up. Talking to customer here to you know, figure out the idea for the book cover. With potato chips. I see. I don't like. I'll eat potato chips, but it's not like the kind of thing where. It's not like a vice, like where I will eat the whole bag. I have self-control. Sunflower seeds, for some reason, when I was a kid, I see these formative memories. It ties into the themes. When I was a kid, I every summer I just used to eat a ton of sunflower seeds. It was like the snack, and we just like with my sister and my friends, we'd just be like out in the countryside, and we'd just have our bag of sunflower seeds, and we'd just walk like uh, for hours just eating sunflower seeds and talking. So to me, it is like a very nostalgic thing. And sometimes I'll just find a bag, go like, yeah, okay, we'll do this today. And I know my lips are gonna be so dry after it, but I fucking love it. I do have a Siamese, yeah. If you want to see fun art of Bean, you can check out my Twitter. I recently, or you know, any socials. I recently posted a few images I edited. Here, let me show it for the uninitiated in Bean lore. Let me just go to my Twitter profile. It could make it a good album cover. It could. Okay, gotta scroll down a little. Here's this one we made on stream actually a while ago. I was just like, I was gonna make I made this one in a whim. Like I just had like half an hour. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do a silly like Bean image, and I figured, hey, let's just make a couple more while I'm at it. So I made this one, and I just recycled this one, which we had made on stream a few months ago. Just modify the edit a little bit. Yeah, some cryptid Bean images. You used to have sunflowers growing next to a patio. You could pluck seeds from the flower. Oh, that's nice. Do you ever upload the Bean photos to your website? Yeah, not these three. I should add them, but I have the original run of them on my website. Yeah, a good time to plug that. All my art is on this website. It's just valdevia.art. There's also a link in the chat. I have everything here, like collections, all my series are here under collections. You got Megalomorph and Fractal. And if you want to find Bean, I think it's in the second page. I used to have a thing where it scrolled, but it was buggy, so I had to. Now it's pages. Anyway, here's Bean. Little gallery of Bean images that I made. You're working on the current server prompt. Nice. It is my little person. The smallest man in the world. We love him very much. Yeah. Oh. He didn't even open his eyes. He just like detected cuddles and immediately moved up so I could scratch the belly. Oh wait, I gotta show you guys how they slept yesterday. And that way you can see Morty too, because Morty is missing right now. Sleeping somewhere out of screen. This is how they were sleeping, I think yesterday. Morty was just there, and Bean wanted his spots as well, so he just like laid on top of him. They look like yin and yang. They're opposites, the hairy beast and the bald beast. Stella is 14 now. Got cataract in both eyes. Oh, she screams for echolocation. I love that. Use a playlist, my playlist in your stream. Nice. I'm glad, Capri. Bean and Morty. So Morty will pop up at some point during the stream. Whenever he wakes up and decides it is time for chaos. It is kind of like yin and yang. But Bean has a black nose and Morty has a white nose. See, they're opposites. They keep balance. The world is balanced thanks to them. Let's get on with this, right? Here is the pattern, or the base we're using here. It's gonna have the whole back cover here, but I cut that out for now because we just need to focus on the front cover. Kurt, 20 months. Hope you've been enjoying the game. I've heard good things. Welcome, Kurt. Neighbor has perfectly inverted cats. One is black with white spots, the other is white with black spots. I love that. Alright, so the idea for the cover is a strange mutant child. I did a few tests here with like boils, and these are not real scabs. It's just like this is actually like a molten metal, not molten, just like bubbles, air bubbles in metal. I think that was Kemp Bone, so I don't know if you're still here, Kempt. That was their image. This one, which was I think some kind of lotus pod or something, or trypophobia inducing. Then this one, which is a spoiled soup. I think that's also Kemp Bones. And then a full body shot. We ended up going for the full body, but we're going to go with this for the face. So I already kind of set it up a little bit. Here is our original image. So this is the original image. It is from a really big set of images from the 1920s, I think 1930s, where they were just like, it was this photographer that was going around the USA documenting child labor, and just like documenting children just working in like different places. And it was actually a very instrumental series of images to end or to create like child labor laws. So it is like a pretty historic source for the images, a pretty cool set of images. Yeah, I try to find one that more or less fit the aesthetic to use as a base here. You make Weird Children like 2 years ago. Yeah, I did make something like that, but a different vibe for sure, like pretty different in terms of vibes. Moiki, thank you so much for the follow. The title for the book was only settled a few months before. I decided to put up a poll. The Living Phalos was the last one in the list. They all tied up for a while. This one, made on the spot, won by 1 vote. Oh my god. I like it. It's a really solid title. Thank you so much, Moiki. Glad you made it here. Alright, it's a bit of a mess here, the Photoshop document, because I just made like a bunch of different thumbnails, so they're all, you know, it's like this one here, which I'm gonna delete, because at this point, you can probably lighten that up. Kid at the End of Threads, 1984. I'm afraid I'm not familiar. You swallowed your gum. No, Mectal. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It'll just pass through. This too shall pass. Very motivational, right? Alright, so I'm just going through my document here and figuring out what I did. We had it set up with like frog legs in one of the initial thumbnail here, which I actually recycled from an old edit just to like figure out a vibe. But we're gonna go for something a bit more bat-like. Not that bats have like regular feet that we can exchange for a human. But let's try something else. Hold on, let me just pull up the emails, because we all have your specific words, you said. Hey, thank you, Valerie. And thank you, Moiki. You guys are so kind. What's the book about? It's a short story collection. Centered on childhood and trauma. Okay, let's see. Yeah, customer did mention something more bat-like. Which for the feet, it's not like we can do a lot for the feet in terms of bats, because they just have like these tiny little feet that don't really work for like walking on the ground. I can figure out a different animal though. Cat cam, hell yeah. He's currently enjoying his calm time now that Morty is sleeping, because otherwise they just run around chasing each other all the time. So he's sleepy now. You almost swallowed my second piece of gum. What the fuck is wrong with me today? Maxwell, be careful. Welcome, Nico. Thank you so much for the follow. Maxwell, you're the reason why toys say small parts not for children under the age of X. Yeah. Okay, so I was figuring out like what to do with the background too, because I'm probably gonna darken it quite a bit. In any case, first thing we should do is just like sketch a little bit and just figure out next steps. If gum not for swallow, why tasty? Exactly. Still don't know what we could use for the feet. Something that looks webbed. I can only think of like ducks. That doesn't really work. Something mammalian. Otters? Some kind of aquatic mammal. We did go through frog, and customer didn't really like that. Show again the one with the kids sitting down. The one sitting down? This one here. This one we can't do full body, because that one's a portrait. Let me see the original. Because that's somewhere in my downloads, if I can find it again. I could have also not deleted it from the documents, but it shouldn't be too far down. There it is. Is it this one? No, that's a different one. It's this guy. We can zoom that. Not really. We gotta crop it vertically, so that's as much as we can get. The thing about bats is, well, we can do like webbed hands, but bat hands are obviously their wings. So unless we like make it a fully winged child, we would just have to settle for like something in between, like just webbed hands. And in terms of feet, obviously like bats just have these tiny little feet that wouldn't really work at a human scale. So bat we could do for like facial features, maybe if you want to do like a weird bat nose, that can work. Otherwise, we can just find other animals. We can do bat ears as well. We just have pointy ears. Like a micro bat nose. If you want to go really animalistic. And bat ears can get way crazier. It can just be like... Let's not go that far. Okay, one of the things I've already done here is just a change in posture. So I changed... This was the kind of the original back. I changed it so it has the shape and moved the head to the side to just give it a different posture that feels a little bit more, you know, punched or animalistic. Like this is like not a straight posture. We can also like change what's in the hands. Because like this is pretty non-specific. We could just like either just do like make them hold nothing, or make them hold something different. Both things could work here. In terms of clothing, I think what this guy has works pretty well. We can make the arms longer. Yeah, that'll definitely work. To just make it feel more like a mutant. You can also add fur around the neck. I do like that. Fisherman bats. Huh. First time hearing about fisherman bats. Let's look that up. Look at those little feet. They look so silly. They're cool feet, but I don't think they could work on the ground. Because bat feet are just simply not made to stand on the ground. They're so thin and puny. Because I don't need them for that. It does kind of look like it's a little dog. Oh, puppy. Sky puppies. No luck on CC0. Yeah, images of bats, like freely usable ones, slightly hard to come by. Especially if you're looking for like a specific species. Bats in general, yeah. Okay, so we can lengthen the arms. Just like making notes of different things we could try. Let me see, anything else you've mentioned over here? Oh yeah, and playing with the teeth. The teeth here I've just painted. Just wanted to see what it would look like. And we can definitely use these teeth, but we can go wilder with them. Just go like pointier or bigger. I like the idea of them just poking out like one side of the mouth, or one more towards one side and the other. hanging out at dusk and watching the bats fly around. That does sound fun. Okay, so we could go, if we remove the two things he's holding here, we can just like change the hands entirely for like webbed bat looking hands. And we can use, maybe not directly a bat, but something like a coluro, which is like another flying animal that also has like webbed hands. Carpenter B Megalomorpha? Oh yeah, that's the one. That's one of the ones I'm working on. One sharp with the other's blunt. That's a good one too. Something like this. Things to hold? I don't think that we talked about anything specific in terms of that. Okay, let me remove this background. Edit here. We'll figure that out at the end. Once we have everything set up. Okay. Here's the our main picture here, the background. And we're gonna remove the two, whatever those are. Why is that current and below? There we go. Have eaten tomato. Oh, true. I do remember you mentioning that way back in the beginning. We can do tomato. Let me see. I'll note it down here. This is a tomato, okay? Just so remember. And we'll see. Well, it might depend on like what kind of hand we go for. It's like a really messed up like webbed hands. It might be really awkward to put something like being held by it. We'll see. Want some bat fur? If you got some bat fur, I will take that. Gold dust in pants? Could be. Try to look for gold bits. Oh, thank you, Sora. And Luke, thank you so much for the follow. Ooh, that's some good bat fur. Good quality picture too. Thank you. Good bat fur indeed. I was also looking at the ears here. I like them. I think they could work on our guy. Okay, we'll keep this in the background for now, though. Keep removing the presumed gold pants. Thankfully, the background is pretty, you know, straightforward. It's the same texture everywhere, so fairly easy to mask stuff in this case. I do want to like make it a bit darker or blurrier, just less complex for our final composition. That's why I did this edit, because I just want the kid to stand out against the background. And as of now, the background is just really pops out. Okay, I'll just cover up to the hands, actually. Because we'll probably just replace those entirely. Pad is out of focus despite being in the center of the photo. I mean, sometimes it's hard to get good focus out of an animal, especially. Especially if they don't collaborate with you. Okay, we're gonna have to create a fake pant here, because the pan is just kind of gets in the middle. And for this little apron, I can mask that manually. Just let little floaty hairs here pop out. There we go. But for the pants, what I'll do is this. Go to clone source here and flip it, maybe with a little bit of an angle. No, that's the other way around. There we go. So what I'm doing here is just like overlaying the two images of where I want to clone. And now I can use that as a clone source. Really useful little tool. A little bit finicky, but and you can just hit that button, it goes back to normal. Oh, the broken links. Yeah, Twitch loves to do that. Mikey, thank you so much for the sub. That is a good bat. Thank you, sorry. He is sleepy. He's been running around all day, so. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Okay, that pretty much covers the pants. I gotta mask it here at the sleeves so that we don't get. There we go. So we get a clean edge. It doesn't have to be perfect because we'll introduce the new arm inside there. A good claw. Let's see. Ooh, that is a good claw. That's a foot. I think we could use that as the hand though. Okay, let me pull that into the image. Make the sleeves ragged. Is that how you say it? Yeah, let's give that a try. I got just the other day. I used something with like ragged cloth textures. Actually, let me show it to you because it's something I made out of stream. It's for a little commission that was on through the Patreon. Something I don't have anymore, but I used to have this this way of commissioning me where you could get like basically open up a tab on the Patreon and pay like $20 a month, and over time you just get these credits that you could use for commissions. And this is still work in progress. I'm waiting to see what the client says, but there's a toad shaman. Part of a world building thing, but it used to be a priest, got transformed into a toad man, and it's now like running around in this abandoned church, full of spores that make you have hallucinations. So that's where I use the ragged textures to make that priestly cloth, priestly robe look like, you know, it's been heavily used. You're kind. The new Godzilla movie dropped a trailer. It looks really cool. Yeah. I like the more historical setting and the callback to the original there. You shared some bat pics in the Discord some time ago. Ooh, do you think you could find those for me? Send me a link to that specific message. Shin Godzilla is amazing. Great movie. Okay. Let's figure this out step by step. First of all, let's lengthen the arms. So here's what I'll do. I'll make a copy of our base image here with all the edits. So, you know, with the pants removed, essentially. And gonna hit select subject here. So we get a selection of... Oh, someone's opening the door. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, a goblin. Hold on. Gonna close it so I don't make too much noise. Here is a little man. A little bald man. Hello. He doesn't love to be picked up. Oh. He loves cuddles though. Oh. He's cuddly. He's like in between cuddly and release me even. Here. There you go. He gets the beard cuddles. He loves that. He just saw Bean. Hello. Bean is here. He's smelling him. Hey, don't hit him. Okay, you can go, Morty. We've said hi to chats. It's the skin cats. Yeah. We're cat sitting him for a month. And Bean is immediately awake. Can I get up here, Bean? No, he's looking at the other cat. They're about to go goblin mode, I think. Precious little gremlin. Oh yeah. And those chin scratches. Bean time. It is bean time. It's always bean time. Let's have Bean. Hey, Morty's just down there. You wanna go see him? I think he does. You gonna jump down? I don't know if he's observing or if he's gonna like go goblin mode. I guess we shall see. But Bean, you're kind of in the middle. Can't get to my... Well, there you go. He moved. Couldn't get to my mouse. Oh, they're going. Hold on. They're back there. Oh, there's a fan in the middle. Let me see if I can move that so you guys can see the cats interacting. Hello. Hello, you. Very dark. I just turn on the big light though. They're currently just looking at each other. No battles yet. I will let you know. I will let you know if battles happen. Or other mischievous deeds. Oh, he's trying to scratch the door. You literally just came into his room. Morty just loves trying to push doors. He thinks that he can like push a door in any direction by just like scratching it. He thinks doors work by scratching, which, you know, if you are on the correct side and you push the door, that you will push it that way. But he thinks he can also pull the door by pushing it. So he'll lock himself into rooms constantly. Okay, let me try and do a selection of just the arms. Oh, I guess we have the extra shoulder bit there. Basilisk lizard. I think I've seen those. Oh yeah, those are funny. Oh, they're going. Morty just trying to bite Bean, but he's given up already. Oh, he's going again. Hey, Morty. Come here. Hey, Morty. 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 They love fighting. They play fighting. It's fine, but Morty's he just loves biting in general, and Bean doesn't really get that, so that can lead to awkward situations. Our cat tells us he wants into a room by beating on the door. Oh my god. Marty. Marty. I wanna pick him up. I'll try whenever he gets closer. Alright, let's finish up this selection. Marty. He escapes my grasp. Masculine urge to pick up the little fellas, exactly. You get me on a spiritual level. Alright, so we're making this into its own layer. We're then gonna just expand the selection a little bit here. And wait, hold on. Did I do layer by cut? No, it has to be layer by copy. There we go. So we're gonna go here, do content aware fill. These cats are going. And just fill that up with the background. Gives us a bit of a clean slate to work on here. Does this work? Kinda. Marty. This little cat is excited. He's trying to jump on everything currently. He's trying to get up to the window now. Come here. He knows I want to pick him up, so he gets away from me. He knows too much. See Titanfall? Oh yeah, it was like $3, so I picked it up on Steam today. Titanfall 2, that is. Never played it though. Hey! I'm gonna have to separate you guys. Biter. Look at that, look at that. He's going, he's trying. I give him my fist to bite because he can't like get that with his mouth, so he just gets frustrated. But he is a big biter. Stop that. Dude. Come on. Shh. He was biting Bean. This is the goblin. This is who we got to take care of. Okay. You can go. He does, and I won't claim responsibility for that. That's on his owner. He thinks biting is a way of playing, so let's do it a lot. Enraged. He doesn't bite very hard. It's fine. Like, it didn't hurt me at all. At most you can see one little hole here. Like, it didn't even break the skin. It's fine. Okay, so we are making this into a smart object, so we can pick up each arm individually. Oh, these guys are tumbling. Bean won though. Bean looks like a shy little boy, and he is. But in a fight against Morty, he will take him on, and he will win. Gets lovely and then bites your nose. Yeah, Morty will do that too. Like, he'll be cuddling, he'll be purring, like really cute. He's like scratching himself against you, and then all of a sudden he'll just bite you out of nowhere. Well, here's what they'll do. Let me see if I can pick that up on the bean cam. Okay. There they are. Thankfully, this matches the angle of the bean cam. So Bean will just lie down on the ground, and The light is pretty bad back there. But he'll just lie down like this and wait for Morty to attack, and then he'll just like grab him and and they'll tumble on the ground. It's really funny. We do keep an eye on them to make sure they don't get hurt, and they're fine. But Bean is strategic about it. He'll just kind of play the long game, and just instead of directly attacking Morty, he will wait to be attacked and reply at the perfect moments. He's a smart boy. Oh, there they go. All right. You guys, come on. Oh, this little man. I think they've had enough energy for tonight's stream, so I'm gonna kick this guy out of the room. He's gonna go with his own little room. They have little separate spaces, so if they get overexcited, I can just have them each in their space. And this guy is overexcited. Just look at him right now. Marty. He goes for it. I'm gonna drop him off in his little room. All right. So I shall be right back. He's still trying. Come on. There we go. We're back. Put the lights where it was. There we go. They're all in their room now. We have had enough goblin mode for tonight. Let me see that, Sora. That's a good little guy. I don't think we can use the hands though, because they're kind of blurry. Sad. Anyway, where were we? Let's see. Figuring out the arms here. Looking for bat ears. I think we got the first one you sent is really good for ears, I think. What's the concept of this piece? It's a little mutant boy with bat features. Okay, let's see, where's that little hand? Here. I like this. Okay, so this is technically a bat foot, but it just looks great as a messed up little claw. They're tiny. I don't think I want to go too big for the ears though. I don't want it to be like huge bat ears. That would be fun, but that would just like take over the piece. It's a bit of a weird angle. But it is a good little claw. I like it. Represents a character in historical settings of one of the stories. Not really a bat boy, but it makes sense when you read the story. It's called Bucktooth. Bucktooth, I like that. Oh yeah, we'll also have to figure out the black and white here. For now, I'll just do black and white with a tint. There we go. That is a very cute bat, sorry. So the character's name is Bucktooth, sorry. We really gotta emphasize the tooth part of it. I like the idea of using this kind of little bat claw. I don't know if I love the angle of this. This one is too blurry as well. Okay, let's try and find little bat feet to use for hands. I thought Casablanca was a vampire movie until I hit college. I love that. CYD, thank you so much for the follow. The rare 4-character username. Not many left of those. Thank you for the safe reminder. Let's see. Let's go to iNaturalist. I think that'll probably be the best place. Why is this tiny? There we go. Let's just look for bats in general. Like the whole thing. Wait, is there no micro bats maybe? Okay, we need their scientific name, I guess. It's pronounced like Sid. That's faster. See you, Capri. Thank you so much for coming. Have a great time zone. Okay. Microbats. Let me just look up the Microchiroptera. Oh, there we go. We got the whole Chiroptera. Let's do CC0. Oh, this guy's getting eaten. There we go. Bunch of little bats. Quality grade. I'll take any. Okay, and now let's see what we can find in terms of little bat feet. Oh, a cryptid. Okay, gotta find some close-ups. This one has... yeah, this one could work. Right, view observation. Oh, just the one picture here. Okay. How big is the image? I feel like we can use this. It's slightly blurry, not the best. It could be used. We got this one too. Okay, let's see. Could be usable as well. The microbats are the best. I love them so much. And their little noses. I just love the whole genre of images of researchers holding bats. When they hold them like this. Or like their little angry corn dogs. This one also has good little feet. Fine with using something that isn't from an actual bat. Like the idea of having long fingers with lots of knuckles. I think bat feet is good for that. Like using the bat feet as hands. As weird as that might sound. Yes, we did mention Colossus. They're so weird looking. I love them. They just look like this from underneath. So weird looking. So a bunch in the wild in Singapore. Oh, that's nice. Lucky. A skin kite. Did you guys see the bat baby I made? Let me show it to you. This is from back in 2021, I think. Yeah. It's, oh, I gotta put it on the browser. Bat baby. This one just looks so confused. They pull up their skin flap to poop. Oh my god. Oh, let's see this guy's feet. Too small. What a weird face. This one has really long fingers. Doesn't seem too usable though. This picture doesn't have them. See, I just love like researcher holding bats images. Look at this poor thing. Name Axel. Looking at bats. Again. I love looking at bats. I'll take any excuse to do so. Holding him like an iPhone. This could be nice. It's a flying fox, which is a really cool type of bat. I bet 16. So angry. Alright, we did get a few images that we can use. This one's called Little... Hold on, my camera's holding it. Hiding it. A little big-eared bat. Little big. Aww. The biggest balls of bats. Okay, let's see. Out of the pictures we took. This one could be really nice. Did that with select subjects. And let's just quickly put it on, see if it works. It is a creepy hand. I like that. If we move it around a little bit, can make it, the proportions make it just slightly more human. The bat flies are really cool, yeah. Why is there a bit of an edge there? There we go. Let's see. We only got the one hand from this one. Let's see, out of the others I downloaded, this one could work. Yeah. Let's see. Let's give it a try. Maybe the other way around, actually. This one's here, just closer to the body. That one's there. I do like that more. Yeah, we do have to clean up the selection here because it's pretty bad. Thank you, Photoshop. Hey, Zuma. I don't have to be sorry for joining late. It's not even that late, so don't worry. Music. There we go. Okay, we'll have to redo a bit of lighting here. Okay, we can do the half-eaten tomato. Mole paws. Oh yeah, they do have that. You know, they're kind of like facing sideways like that, right? Let me look that up. Oh, they do have really fun little hands. Let's see what we can find there. Could work very well too. Let's go all the way up here, look up mole and see. No, that just gives us the mola. Shrews, moles, and hedgehogs. And allies. Let's see. Let's there we go, European moles. Oh. Just brought me to Wikipedia. Tolpidae. Moles and desmans. Desmans are the funniest little guys. Yeah, there they are. That's a desman. Have you guys ever seen these guys? Look at desmans. They're so funny. Look at those little noses. They're from the mole family. Oh, this guy got eaten. Desmond sounds like an old dude who lives down the street. It really does. Yes! Little guy. Their hands are like slightly human, which is worrying to think about. All of these are dead, sadly. Could also work for the feet. We tend to find good images, but... Saw my tweet? Welcome to Imitation. Great to have you here. Have a good lurk, Pixie. This could be used, at least for one of the hands. I mean, we would have to change both hands for consistency. I'd like to have one where we see it from the side, like this one up here, and another that we see kind of from the back, like this. Which is hard for moles, I think. They all look ready to go for a swim. Swim through dirt. That could work. We'd have to like figure out a wrist and stuff. Here's one. What is it with moles where all the pictures of them here are dead? Poor little guys. Stop killing them. They're literally just hanging out. This is a really good picture though. So many dead ones. Come on, we just want little guys. Hey Bean. Hey Bean, what is it? Wanna go out? You want my attention? What is it, Bean? I think he wants to go to the bathroom. I'll be back for him in a few minutes. Bean heard my request for little guys. Can filter out the photos of the dead ones? Oh really? I never noticed there was a filter for that. Yeah, they could still be useful, so I'm gonna wait through them. Alright, I think we do have enough for the hands though. We might have to look up more for the feet, because those are harder to get at like a good angle. Oh wait, I totally forgot to download them. I just opened them up on a different... let's see, you. There you go. Let me download all of these. That's mole 2. Oh, accidentally closed it and I went all the way back up. Dang it. Yeah, chair content. No worries, you'll see the chair again. Okay. Oh yeah, you can do elaborate dead. That seems to be a new filter. Maybe I just ignored it until now. Okay, let's see this one for one of the hands. Let's try to get this one. Gotta make it thinner though. Quite a bit thinner actually. Can have it be cut off on the back here. First, it needs to be darker though. There we go. And it's this one, yeah. And on this one for the other arm. Or we could just exchange them. We'll see what works best. Match the face scoop. I mean, we could add texture in there, but it's gonna get lost. Like it's small details at that point. Yeah, Tilly got hand towels and have little eyes all over them. Ooh, I like that. Make your guests feel watched at all times. It's common courtesy. Hemi!
Well, golly, what a nice thing to find out hopping into the chat.
How are you, Hemi? Thank you so much for coming, and thank you so much for 15 months. Okay, we'll have to redo the color and stuff, but ignore it for now. Let's see the other way around. I think the problem with mole hands is that they're way too wide to make them fit into the sleeve. So we either got to use some trickery, like have it be slightly obscured, or just use sideways.
I am melting in this heat wave. But the gentle sounds of music from one of our streams always puts me at ease. Much like my air conditioner.
I think the air conditioner probably helps more, but thank you. I'm also alive thanks to this. And thankfully we got one that has like a silent, like a night mode, where it's just like, you know, I can put it close to me, so it's still like powerful enough to keep me pretty cool, but it doesn't affect the mic. That's good. Ripped sleeve, a bit of forearm and wrist showing. We could use this chunk here, like expand it maybe? Is that what you're thinking about? Also tearing. Where are the images of torn stuff that I have? Where is it? I could swear I downloaded one the other day. Did I put it in my resources folder? Yeah, I did. Okay. Thank you, Artemis. Let me check them out. Oh, those are really nice. This little guy. So cute. Oh yeah, and Sora just sent me the link to the others here. Thank you. These are great, Artemis. What happened to having perfect weather all the time, not needing AC or heat? I still don't need AC or heat when I'm not streaming. This is only because I lock myself into a room for hours and it just gets really hot whenever I stream. Because I'm in this room with like soundproofing, which kind of keeps the heat in as well. And my computer and myself and Bean, and over time it just gets way too warm. But other than that, if I'm not streaming and my door is open, the weather is perfect. I'm gonna get Bean, by the way. I just mentioned him, and he's been out for a minute. He was waiting. Oh man, was waiting. Oh, there you go. You go up here? You want to explore? Give you the choice. Hello, little man. He was waiting for me outside. Sorry, I took a bit. I forgot. Forgot to open the door for you, dude. You should have made a noise. But not to worry, not to worry. He is so well behaved. He's my little scarf. Oh, there he goes. You can't get on my tablet, Bean. You gotta go there. There. Come on, think about it. No? Oh, wants attention. That's what he wants. Don't you, little man? Yeah. He's currently sitting on my tablet. And he does that when he wants attention, because he knows I'm like focusing on it while I work. And if he wants to interrupt my work, the only thing he needs to do is just sit on that spot. So he's quickly learned that sitting on that spot equals I'm gonna get some attention. And he deserves it. So smart. Smart boy. Ooh, let me get that eye booger. Don't escape. There you go. You clean yourself up, dude. Nasty. Well, I can use the right half of my tablet. So that's something. Okay, so I want to use some of the torn bits. Maybe place them around. Let's see. What's the best way of doing this? I think we desaturate. Then do this. Oh, there he goes. Where are you going, Bean? He's off. We're gonna put this in hard light, I think. Maybe overlay can work as well, but let's put a couple holes here. Maybe overlay will work better. I think so, yeah. Hard light is more noticeable. We'll go for that, but then we have to do some color adjustments. There we go. And then a color layer. We find something that works here. That should do. There we go. A couple of big tears. And we can do the same thing, or, you know, a similar thing around the sleeve. Hey, Screamer. Sometimes he just wants to speak. And no man may stop him. Yeah, let me make a group here, which is gonna be called tears. There we go. So this one. Oh, wait. This one here. There we go. There we go. We can fill that in with skin tones, then add a few texture details. And reuse that soup texture that we're using for the face. What's up, Bean? Just looking at me from the corner of the room. Yeah, if you missed it, yesterday we started a Blasphemous playthrough. Really good game. Because I realized that... Well, I was going to play Blasphemous 2 on stream, and then I was going to look up some, like, recap videos of the first game to just, like, refresh myself on the lore and stuff. And I realized there's a bunch of the first game I haven't played, like a bunch of DLC content with a bunch of, you know, like lore stuff that I had never seen. So I figured I would just start the game from scratch on stream and we'd play Blasphemous 1 and 2. Hey, Elfin. I put my pants on inside out. I think I need a hard reboot. One of those days, isn't it? Okay, let me find on the face. What is the spoiled soup texture? Put that in the tears. There we go. It's a big texture, we can just use a different bit from it. For the best way down. Second game is good. Probably need a few more patches to come out with a certain level of polish the first ended up with. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but hopefully before 2 years. Didn't the second one come out with the Spanish voice acting? I really hope so, because that's one of the highlights. Guess I should mention I have seen nothing about the second game except for the announcement trailer, because when there's something I like and I know I'll enjoy, I just don't look at anything about it. So I just kind of figured only for cutscenes, okay. Let's create some weird color things, but we can fix that. You know, I might just because there's gonna be a lot of color variation here. So I think it might be smart to just figure out a gradient map that's, if I do this, there we go. So let's try and figure out a gradient map that basically looks like the original image, which can take a bit, but it'll definitely be worth it, because then anything we add is going to directly look like the original without us having to edit a bunch. Okay. Then we can do another color here. What I do for these is I basically like pick up a bunch of different colors and create a gradient with them. And I just look up at the percent, like black percent here, and put that in the same area of the gradients. So here's 64, I'll just put it in 64. This gives you a nice approximation. 76. And then you just tweak it until you're happy. This is, I think, the brightest we can get. That's 82. No whites. When am I gonna open the next missions? Not sure. I'm thinking possibly next month. Do you have any ideas? You liking the crustiness on that arm? Nice. And there's still, I still want to brighten the base so that the texture is more visible, but we'll figure that out after this. Okay. Now let's move things around. Keep approximating it. I think it's around this, like the darker area. Kind of gives us more trouble. What is this? 50%. It's getting closer. Okay, so what I'm trying to do, if you're confused, I'm trying to match the right part of the image to the left part. The idea is that we get a gradient map that is so close to the sepia tone in the original image that it is just like perfectly, it's really hard to distinguish like the left side to the right side. So this one still feels, the right side still feels a bit too dark. It's like not bad, it's gonna get there. Just need to make it a bit more granular, I think. So this one is 37 here. Really close to what we had. Yeah, that one looks way too gray. It's 81. There we go. This is a very finicky thing to do. But when you get it right, it's really satisfying. We're getting really close there. Sorry, finding that old clip. A picture to warn about the dangers of not using a moisturizer. To dig through your clips to find it, but it was worth it. Thank you, Sora. I appreciate that effort. Ooh, okay, this one is making it like slightly worse. All right, we're so close that still not quite there, right? It's somewhere over here, like this area. Very finicky. Command for that clip load. Instant karma. Oh yeah, I remember that clip. Oh, we're getting there for the iceberg chart. 42% raise. There's still more than half a month left. We're getting there, boys. Kind of just like touching the dials and see what they do. Okay. I think this might be as close as we'll get. We do lose a little bit of the detail. You can also put it on color, which, yeah, it does give us back a little bit of brightness, so we'll put it on color. Thank you for creating clips, Sora. I always forget to create clips myself, so it's actually really helpful. Okay, so the good thing about this, it took a while to get this finicky thing correct, but now we don't have to worry about colors anymore. Like, the color is set up. We'll go back to color things at the very end, but now when we add like textures and stuff, we won't have to worry about getting the colors perfectly correct every single time. Yeah, let's make that arm rustier. Phew, that's strong. But I like it. Okay, we can also go back to the mole arms. It does have like a black and white filter on top, which we can forget about, because again, colors. We've solved that issue pretty much. So we can just like make sure that the levels are correct on the arms and they contrast well against the background. Mostly this one on the left seems a bit more off. Doing any September sub-event, sub-pushes? I really haven't thought about it, but it's true that, yeah, during September, PSA, subs are 25% cheaper. Though the that's might change like country to country. Not exactly sure of the details. But yeah, subs are cheaper. So it's a good moment to renew your subs or gift subs. Or get one if you never got one. Come visit us, you'll feel itchy. I guess we could do a sub goal for this month. I'll just have to figure out like what to put at the end of that sub goal. It's gotta be something fun. Make that arm a little bit bigger. That hand, sorry. Hey there, Nico. Okay, I'm liking the state of the arms. These ones, the hands might be quite hard to do the tomato thing for, though. Because they're just not too grabby. So we might have to skip on that part. Thank you, Sora. What do I edit? In general, I do horror in all its forms. And today specifically, we're doing this creepy mutant child for a book cover. Hence the title there. The font is placeholder. We'll figure out a cool font though. Might go a little bit harder here. No, that's too hard. Vivid light is way too strong. Hard light is good though. Should we expand to full face? Because we do have enough texture to go like all throughout the face. I'll leave that to skeleton. Tale of the crunchy boy. Yeah, this boy's really crunchy. Okay, where is the teeth? Here. As you can see, I simply just drew on some teeth. Better if it's apart? Yeah. Keep it as it was then. Also give it a swollen eye. There we go. So it looks like swollen below. Although I might put this over the texture. It doesn't do much change. It looks pretty much the same. Oh yeah, the veins, the visible veins here are also something I drew way at the beginning. I do like them. I don't think I'll touch those too much. The veins less visible is without, and can make them less visible like this, so it's a bit more subtle. Let's group this up into teeth. Yeah, let's go with it then. We can start by making these a little bit bigger. In general, I like the look of just like the lower teeth jutting out. Kind of like the jaw is just like misplaced. How do you call this? I don't know if there's a name for that in English. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. See you, Rose. Underbites. Underbite. That's the word. Thank you. Thank you, Susan. Okay, let's make this one a little bit pointier. There's some shadow underneath. Our little guide buck tooth here. Let's give that another tooth, maybe like jutting out a little bit, like pointing to the other side a little. Thank you, customer. Anyway, what do you prefer? Customer, skeleton? Have any preferences? Skelly? Yeah, okay. Skelly's good. Might make the teeth a little bit thinner. Or at least this one is looking way too large. There we go. That's a bit better. The new Goonies. Gonna give that a little bit more shadow. Which is one of the main things I wanna get here is for the teeth to be really visible or noticeable in at the first glance, in the first view. There we go. I think that's quite noticeable. Oh, should we try on the bat ears? Because let's see. One of the first pictures we downloaded had some good ears. This one here. I think it's still somewhere around. Like, I think I dragged it in here and then forgot. Here it is. Yeah. It was here. This one has some nice ears. These already seem kind of pointy. Yeah, they do have a little bit of a bend there. I think I think I edited the ears a little. Give them a bit of that bend. Let me use this object selection tool. What did it mean? And this will make the camera go a little bit weird, but don't worry. It's on my end, not yours. Same on this ear. What was that selection? Okay. Give that a second try. Photoshop. What? Okay. I'll just manually select it, since Photoshop can't be bothered. Let's put that all the way above. Here above the face layers, so you don't conflict with anything in the face. Oh, here. Make this a bit shorter, so we just keep the shape. Photoshop is like, hasn't my point gone through enough already? Let me make it similar in shape to the other. So it's kind of squished like this. And let's see how this works. A little bit brighter, I'm thinking. Or at least on the top. And we'll combine it with the boy's real ear. The transition there is a bit more natural. How about that? How's our boy looking here? Little monster boy. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Very important. PSB, yeah, I figured that might happen. It's going to be a pretty large file already. Got lots of stuff in here. Going over some of the features to exaggerate them or soften them where needed. Add a bit of light and shadow. There we go. Okay, I guess the only untouched part so far is the feet. I'm wondering what to do with them. I feel like we can probably keep the legs and just change like the feet themselves. Maybe we can use mole again, just like the arms. It would be consistent. And moles also have funny little feet. Penguin. I do have this one. It's not a lot of detail there though. But yeah, just some veins and messed up skin. We can do that. Alright, let's give that a try. There is an adjustment layer, I think. So that's... This is the one. Okay, it's just an adjustment layer that I did back when he had frog feet. There we go. Oh, this is the original. Oh yeah, we should look at the original for a second. quite a change. Try stretching the toes. You can definitely try that. Let's see. Bring this all the way down here. Hit that with select subject real quick so it selects the whole body. And for some reason this part of the ground. Okay, Photoshop, great job as always. There we go, that looks good. So we're gonna do a copy of this. Oh. I hate when it does that. Time to stretch your toys. Yes, boss. Time for your daily toe stretching. Hope this is okay to show on Twitch. Because Twitch has a no feet policy. In case you didn't know. Twitch does not like feet. You stretch them back a little too. Just make them feel naturally long. It's creepy. And make them pointy. You know, those pointy nails for self-defense. Like, imagine a kick from these. That would hurt. There we go. let's do the veiny parts, maybe in a separate layer. There we go. How about that? A bit of a blur. Make it feel like it's under the skin. Should we add some fur? Like around the neck, or it's not like we have a lot of parts to add fur to. The only like realistic one would be like around the neck, kind of puffing up there. I feel like maybe adding fur would make it feel lean too much into the like classic Wolfman look. You know, those early Hollywood movies that had like werewolves, but not like full werewolves. They were just like, it would just be a lot of hair and a slightly different nose, you know? Classic Wolfman. Feel like between the teeth, the ears, and the fur, it might be too Wolfman. What do you guys think, though? And also shorten the ears slightly. And these little things. There you go. Might look a tad werewolfish, yeah. Keep thinking about the hands. And human hands, but then mess them up. Like I did for the face and legs. We could try that. But why not? We might have to get like entirely new hands though. Let's see. The originals. Here. They're holding that, so we can't really use the originals unless we bring back the pans. That does pose its own problem. We can mix them in with mole fingers or the mole claws, though. Let's see. Select subjects. Always a nice start. There we go. Here. That's one hand. Now I can do the other. Do the same thing again. Okay, so where are our mole hands? I think it's group 2 here. Yeah. Put that inside. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is all these OG hands. Call these mole hands and make a copy of the mole hands so we can combine them later. Kind of fade out the fingers so you can get like basically the base and the palm of the hand. And then we can try these out on top. Okay, how would this work? This would be the thumb. Something like this, maybe? A little bit thinner. It's basically a finger transplant. Could even separate the thumb and the rest. We separate the thumb into a different layer. There we go. And if we take the original hands, you can see the thumb better here. So we can do that for the fingers. have the thumb be opposable and not kind of locked in like the mole one. Still like not close to fully human hands, because kind of hard to get with the stiff like claws of a mole, but we can get somewhere close to that. Let's see, let's try to position them so it makes a little bit of sense at least. There we go. That's good, I think. Looks just in the middle between human and the fucked up. And we can try that for the other one as well. Let's see, I think that's this layer, yep. So we can remove it from here. Yeah, we might need a different mole hand for this. Either that or we mix it so that it looks still the if it's looking at the side, we would need a thumb on top of that. Okay, let me try something. Can remove this finger. Can we zoom in? And on the hand specifically? I always try not to zoom in too much, because it's detail that's gonna get lost, and it's what photographers call pixel peeping. It gets really, like, you can like spend hours and hours fixing every single pixel, and then at the end you put on some grain on top, and all the work you've done is for nothing. That's why I try and stay zoomed out to keep my eyes on the bigger picture. Okay, and now let me try and get the thumb I did for this one transplanted once again to see if it works here. It's like, make this claw opposable. Have you ever looked at the site Rare Historical Photos? Oh, I have not seen that. Rare Historical Photos. Oh, I have actually seen that, because that link is purple. Oh yeah, those are fun. Those are fun. Hey, Bean. Hey, Screamer. What's up? Hey, Bean. Come here. Let's see. Do you want attention? Yeah. You do? Hey, baby. Yes. There you go. What is it? He needed some love. Maybe some air from the fan. There you go. What is it, Bean? What? Ooh, you're so hairy. He was scared of the fan when we got it, and now he loves it. He's like, oh, that thing can keep me fresh. Okay, Bean, I'm gonna move you a little. Yeah. You're sitting on my tablet right now. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, I gotta get to the right side of my screen, because that's where the layers are, Bean. Come on, you wanna get up on top? You wanna get up? Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Come on. There you go. I tricked him. Now he's not sitting on my tablet anymore. See, and you still get air from the fan, because it's hitting your ass now. Here. Does Bean deserve a treat, guys? Tell me, chats. Has he done a good job on this stream? I know you guys are gonna say yes, but I still want to hear you say it. Ooh, he's purring so much. He knows a treat is coming. Do you deserve a treat, Bean? I think you do. Yeah? Let's see. Ooh, not many treats left in your little treat thing. Gonna have to get more for you. Ooh. There he goes. Crunch. Yeah, boy. Good crunch. Did your mic pick it up? Did you guys hear the crunch? Very good for cold weather. Yeah, not great for the summer, but it's fine. It's very much worth it. Like, just you can get instant cuddles every day. Your Pop-Tart snack has a cat on it. Bean, your influence grows. If you're on the Discord, by the way, reveal a secret from the Discord. If you're on the Discord and you post any sort of Bean fan art or Bean meme or anything of the sort, you will be added to a secret channel called the Holy Church of Bean. Where we worship him. And every cat is a saint. Hey, detective. Okay. Where were we? This hand, yes. He deserves to be worshipped, he does. Hey, Bean. This is gonna be for a book cover. As you can see, it's called We Living Failures. There's a commission for customer care skeleton in the chats. Collection of short stories. What's up, Bean? You comfy up here? I know you are. He loves to stay up here for a bit. As you can see, he's comfy. You can move him around. You don't see this on stream, but I'll take him on my shoulders and just parade him around the house. And he stays up here. Like he'll stay put. He'll only get freaked out if I bring him to the kitchen specifically on my shoulders. I think he's like slightly freaked out by the kitchen because there's like noises he doesn't understand. Even though his foot is like there, but still doesn't understand a lot of what happens, what humans do in the kitchen. So it does freak him out sometimes. I'll commission you for a comic cover. Ooh, that would be fun. Hell yeah, Cryptid, spending those points. When the book comes out, I will read it if I can. Oh yeah, Skelly, if you send me a copy of the book, I'll put it on the shelf back there. All the covers I've done. I love to display that. Oh, Bean. He's been purring, by the way. You don't hear this, but he's been purring non-stop since I put it on here. And you know what? I'm gonna give him another treat. Hey, Bean. Hey, Bean. He knows that the little whistle I do means treats. Poor Bean. How poor? It's literally the happiest little kitty. Ooh, yeah. Get it. Come on. There you go. Yummy. That was a good treat, wasn't it? Yeah. He was so excited about it that he bit my finger a little bit. He missed. He tried to go for the treat so fast that he gave me just a little bite, just a little nibble. Nothing too strong. Just a little finger nibble. Ooh, where are you going? There you go. You didn't miss. Taste testing, exactly. Hey, Bean. I love you so much. Let me get that eye booger. Yeah. You're a sweet boy. Look at that, Bean. That's Chat. Chat lives inside this little box that has a light on it. He's investigating. No, don't scratch that. Don't scratch that. Bean. Can't scratch that. No. Bean, where are you going? Oh, going down? Alright. He is very cute. I admit one of the reasons I wanted you to make the art was because I kept looking at my own copies and thinking there should be a trilogy of weird stories. Ooh. It should be a trilogy. Free us. Release us from this boat and prison. No, you live in the little box that Bean gets to look at sometimes. Very comfy in the box. Sure, it's dark and I miss my family. It is a good box. It is a good box. And you get to see Bean through it. So like win-win. Everybody's happy. Also, I kiss Bean so much that now my face is full of bean hair. It just gets stuck to my beard like Velcro. The 2 states means Bean gets to look in the box and perceive the chats. That's his favorite thing to do. Let me just generally darken the feet because I just realized that the skin tone, just because I did a lot of modifications to modify the face a lot, and I didn't match the skin tone on the feet, and also just that didn't have a lot of good contrast with the background. Let's keep it consistent. Oh, is that a reference to the lick a graham cracker? Hey, Bean. Hey, Screamer. Come up here. Come here. Come. Mickey. what thoughts occupy this little man's mind? What does he think about? Never had a s'more. They just don't exist where I live. What is even a s'more? Like, it sounds familiar, but I don't even know what that is off the top of my head. So I don't think I have one. I've had one either. The goblins have a nocturnal human. Hey, Bean, don't touch that. Bean. Stop that, it's noisy. Help. Come on. Stop. He fell from the table. He's fine. He fell on the sound foam, actually, so he's all good. He was trying to get like under the, you know, like the stand for the mic and for the lights. They have like a little thing you can tighten, like a little metal screw below it, and it makes sound. So Bean loves that. Bean. Shh. Don't scratch that. Sorry. Emergency grabbing Bean. He was trying to scratch the sofa. Could not allow that. Confectionery sandwich. Graham crackers, chocolate, and toasted marshmallow. I don't think you can even make that here, because graham crackers are like an American thing. Bean, come on. I just told you. Come here. Duck. Duck. Will scratch things, and his claws will get stuck in whatever he's scratching. So then he'll just like look at me with a face that says, "Help! Help! I'm stuck." You can use any cookie, chocolate, or candy if you go with the secondary filling. The important part is the toasted marshmallow. I'll try that whenever I get the chance. Father my hubris. Exactly. See, he's below that. That's the blanket we use to cover that area of the sofa, which is where he plays, so he doesn't like so he doesn't scratch the sofa, and he got below it. There you go, you escaped. Good job. Good job. You did it. He's going goblin mode. Thankfully Morty's not here, because they would just tear the place up. All right. I want to blur the background quite a bit. Bean, we have just been through this. He's not scratching for now, so I'll try and stop him if he starts scratching the sofa. Oh, he's doing it. Bean! Oh? I'll put you in baby jail if you keep doing that. Couch monster. Evil man. Okay, so my thought is I can start by blurring the background quite a bit more. like this. Obviously, bringing all the detail back on the subjects. Let me just do select subject here. There we go. Bean forgot about the couch. Good job, Bean. Was that a select subject? That sucked. Say that again without the blur. There we go. And I might, yeah, I'll leave the ground here just below him to be unblurred, because that part doesn't clash as much, in my opinion. And then there's this bit here. Which we can blur just the same. And there's one bit there. There we go. Is there any other bits of background? I think maybe one next to the face. Yeah. Terrible tales to tell toddlers and teens. I like the alliteration there. Okay, so we have, in effect, blurred the background quite a bit, which I think helps. But I also want to darken it. Or, wait. Pick the completely wrong layer for no reason at all. That's the one. I mean, we could brighten it. I think the opposite would work better. This. Ignore these bits here, because we'll do the same to them. Do 150. Oh, same to this layer, 150. And same to the face layer. Maybe not as much. Yeah. He's too young to understand how messed up the stories are, so perfect age. Okay, a little bit on the shoulder here, which doesn't really align. Oh, I think it's because, yeah, it's meant to do this. I think I might have to do that manually, like so. There we go. Okay, nice. Thank you for the safe reminder. It is aggressive music. I like to change it up. To an Elden Ring boss. I like a remix of it. Not straight up from Elden Ring. Although that would be fun. If suddenly Elden Ring had this song in like one boss. A complete change of style. What is this edge here? There's one layer causing a ruckus. That's the one. Whew, we're getting to a lot of layers. I'll probably have to clean up this document, or you know what, I'll probably just take the artwork and put it on a new template to do the rest of the cover design, so it's not too heavy. I'll figure that out. Hey, Soup. It is 5 AM. It is. You have the same hour. You can go sleep whenever you want, Skelly. Don't let me be the one to keep you up. Whatever the case, I will send you this as soon as the stream is done. I'll send you whatever I have at the end of the stream, and we can keep chatting from there. See. Let me remove the text. And give this just a little test with the filters on. We'll use the same ones we used here on the mockup. See what this looks like. Way too strong. I mean, I guess those filters were made for the earlier image. It's definitely way darker. Also reduces the color quite a bit. When is the book coming out? Yes, Kelly, when is the book coming out? Do you have a date for that? Nighttime soup, hell yeah. Living up to your name. Are you not falling asleep to this calming stream? Exactly. How are you able to evade my powers? We need more contrast with the background, that's for sure. But apart from that, I want to do a quick test before it gets way too late of the fonts and stuff. That's pretty important. I had two fonts I tested. This like stamped one, which I like, and this one, which is meant to look like an old newspaper. Valdevia streams are like ASMR. Planning to have it on pre-sale, then release it in time for people to get it on Halloween. Nice. I just stream up while I'm working. Oh, what are you working on? Don's voice is very calming. Thank you. This is a test we did. A bit strong there in terms of the contrasts. I think we might have muddied the background a bit much. Yeah, we've lost a lot of contrasts. Okay, let's see. Let's go over the background here. Do something like this. Get a bunch more contrast to the background. Like a dark band behind him. And now we need to take this layer and edit on all the adjustment layers. You know what? I should do something here. I should mark them in red. That's all. I'm going to mark in red all the layers that contain some background, because it's a bit of a mess if I keep editing them one by one. Just like finding them is a bit annoying, because they're all over the place. So if I just mark them in red, I can then just filter all the red layers, and there we go. I easily got everything. This one. There we go. So now I can do color red. There you go. So I can do this one here. Does this work? Or I can just do this. This one should also be red. There we go. And finally, the face. It's creepy if I remove this. So now if I try this on, there we go. Now we got contrast against the background. We can make it way more readable. All right, in terms of fonts then, let me figure this out. Maybe a Gothic font would look nice. Black letter one. No, these are too complex. Also, they don't work with all caps. We could also just do handwritten. Hey RC, that's this little guy's story. That is for an upcoming book to tell. Because that's going to be the cover of the book. Oh, this one's great. A little bit more spacing though. What is it? There we go. Yeah, I like this type of like stamped font because it looks old school. I think it works well with the vibes. I was thinking otherwise maybe, and you know, this one up close, it's like very angular and weird, but we can fix that. There's ways to fix that. Otherwise, we can do like some kind of handwritten. Something that looks a little bit messy, you know? There we go. Trying to keep it centered and stuff, even though it's meant to look messy. Looks too white. I can figure out the color later. For now, it's just the font that we're concerned with. Let me do a bigger S. S's are always the hardest one to do, like, right. At least for me. I always have to try the S a million times. There we go. See, detective. What do you think, Scully? Should we go for this stamped look for a more handwritten one? Handwritten? Oh yeah. Okay, let's clean up the letters then. FTL soundtrack. It's a banger. Oh, this is meant to be. Oh, that's fine. See you, Don. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, you guys let me know if you see any letter that stands out to you or that you don't like very much. We can try that again. As we do that, I will do This weathered text setup will make sense in a second. Let's do less inner glow. Bit more of a stroke. So this is a lot, but the idea is to make it wobblier, which helps with the handwritten look. So we can make the wobbles by changing the scale of this. We can make the wobbles, I mean, this is basically grain, but we can make them very small, very large. So if you make it really large, it just feels like, you know, just slight changes in thickness in different parts. Yeah, if you make it very small, it'll just look like you were drawing it with a wobbly hand. I think somewhere around here looks good. And then by changing the stroke, we can just change the size, the strength of the effect from 0 to unreadable. It just makes it feel a bit more organic. Thank you, Maxwell. The book proof of success. Learn music so I can put out an album. Hell yeah. And with the inner glow here, what we can do is make it have some like inner holes, basically. Which we can make it, we can use that to make it look more stamped, basically, but I don't think it really works well here. So we'll keep it pretty normal in that sense. What we can do, let's go over here, use a little bit of grunge texture. Apply that there. Inner holes, best holes. Should we go wobblier, Skelly? Is this how you mean? This how to look? Alright, Skelly, thank you so much for being here and for all the inputs. We can keep chatting tomorrow. I'm reducing the blur on the original image here. Hey Pixie, we went with mole hands. at the end of the day. Okay, in terms of the text color, I feel like we can give it that same sort of color as the background has. But it's gonna need a stroke of the opposite one. So if we go for this brighter tone, it's gonna need a stroke position outside. A stroke or a shadow, but I think a stroke works better with this type of font. Let's see. Not as dark. I'm gonna put this in a separate group. There we go. Change the texture to that. I mean, it worked better with the whites when on the filters I had before. So I could also just change these, what's the name, the vignette again. Which could make it work better here. It definitely makes it stand out a bunch more. Otherwise, maybe a drop shadow. Something a little bit more subtle than a big stroke. There we go. And the funny part is now we can go and basically just paint with this wobbly line that we use for the title. So we can draw things with, you know, just essentially just a normal thick stroke, and it'll make it look wobbly when we look up close. So we do need to put the author as well, which is J.R. Santos, but let me see, it's J.R. Santos, okay. We can use the same style for that. Okay, zoom in please, Photoshop. There we go. Photoshop is misbehaving a little bit. There we go. That's nice, isn't it? Make that maybe a little bit smaller there. Just like hierarchy or font hierarchy or whatever you call that. Gotta make people read the title first. that a bit thicker. Okay, here's a question, and obviously I will let our author decide here, which they can't do because they're not here anymore, but we can go with like very different sizes here. If we want the kid to be like fully visible, obviously it's gonna like cover less in the page. Otherwise we can just zoom it in a little bit and lose like the feet. So could be done a few different ways. Ceronius, thank you so much for the follow. By feet. It's going good, thank you. Yeah, I feel like we can try it out in these two different sizes. Obviously, it's last word is going to be the author's. I was thinking of zooming it in because if we want it to be fully visible with the author name down here, we would have to zoom out even further from what we have currently. So it would need to be like that size, and might be a bit small overall to just notice all the edited things, all the details. Focus on that beautiful face, exactly. I feel this would work a little better. But we shall see. Let me, first of all, delete a bunch of the stuff that we haven't used. This is gonna go on a separate layer. Wait, oh shit, okay. I need to delete it from here. There we go. Okay. Okay, so here we have the text. Delete a few of the other things we had tried. And here we can go back to the edit. It looks like a cheese pizza got put in his face. Poor lad. He is the pizza. He is the cheese. He's melting. Hey, don't bully him. Literally just a small child. Be sweet. I'm just painting a bit on top to help the face be readable and stuff. This is the Path of Pain music. I think so. I mean, it's a piano cover of it by Christopher Larkin himself. He has an album of just like piano covers of the Hollow Knight music. So yeah, this one's called Sealed Vessel. So I don't recall if that's specifically the Path of Pain one. It is. Well, that mystery solved. It was so fun to replay Hollow Knights on stream. Whenever Silk Song comes out in about 2,000 years, we will play it on here. If that sounds interesting to you. Make sure you're not busy, exactly. Hey Bean. Hello. You're up? You have a good sleep? Okay. Is there any other ways we could mess with this poor kid? Or have we made him suffer enough? Can we reschedule? Let's do 3,000. As long as you stay ahead of me. Yeah, I will, you know, like I will stream it once a week over the course of a few weeks, so it's it'll be pretty easy to stay ahead of me. Kids suffered enough. Exactly, Soup. Like, it will be hard for me to only be able to play it on stream. But I shall suffer through that for you. Thank you for the safe reminder. I'm thinking, what if I go even more like extreme for the background. And just make it purely dark. At least like a gradient that goes to black. Because that would fit the title way better and it would just look less busy. That's kind of like one of my problems with this is the background. So, like what if I did... Oh, shit. Oh, the background only goes up to there. Oh, why is Beancam on? Did I just realize that Beancam was on all along? Oh, no, it's just... it was Shin who turned it on. Hold on, I'll show you the bean. There he is. I thought I had it turned on for a while. There's the bean. Hello, Bean. Say hi to the camera. Don't be a blob of darkness in the corner. Come here. Oh, come on. Give you something to focus on. The man. He won't chase after the toy, but if you get it close to him, he will paw it. That's why I can offer you. Look at that fan, isn't it beautiful? This fan saves my life during streams. Literal fan cam. I want to name all my children after him. I want to make a series of art pieces depicting his loyal saints as stained glass. Hell yeah. Bean, Renaki, Ven. Hey, Nicky. It's not why I come. He just stays in this little corner. ¿Qué pasó? Yo. Hey, Bean. What? Oh, there we go. He didn't last long. Do you want to go up here? Is that it? Big eyes. Yeah. The best eyes. What's up, Bean? Wanna get up? Come on. Come on. He'll headbutt me. Headbutt. Come on, little man. Come up. Come up. He's indecisive. Come on. Yeah. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, where were we? The red layers. Oh, he's purring. A baby. Aren't you a good scarf bean? Yeah. Yeah, you are. The best scarf of them all. There we go. That's a different look, but oh, I messed up, didn't I? Yeah, I did. There we go. The purring is this built-in scarf neck massage. He goes scarf mode, and then he massages my shoulders. Elite scarf technology. I love to kiss him here. It's here. Right here. Ooh, he's a good boy. Oh, there's definitely another weird edge here. There we go. Okay, Bean, you got a little treat. Yes! Just for being the best boy in the world. Yeah.
Lo siento, Vin, por perderme los últimos dos streams Valdevia.
I think Beans forgives you. Yeah, look at that. That's a face of forgiveness that he's making. Hey, Jesus. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, what an entrance. Thank you, Jesus. God dang. You're getting that September discount, aren't you? Thank you so much, Jesus. You guys enjoy your subs. You got soup, you got one. C4. Don't know if you hear. Hello. Yeah. Bean is happy about it. So wait, what do we have as the sub goal? I have to go back to the last to 2 weeks ago when we set up this sub goal to remember what it was. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it says it here. It says it here. I had missed it. Booty cryptids. Hell yeah. There was a sub goal. Just blasted through it. 26 followers to go. Oh my god. So we're gonna do a booty cryptids stream. I'm thinking next week. Okay, so Wednesday, I think we're gonna do another commission thing for SCP Archives. I'll probably stream Thursday instead of Friday this week. So maybe on that one, or then, or otherwise on the following week, we can do finally the Chupacabras. Attention, new subs, you got a bunch of channel points. Hell yeah, use those channel points. The iceberg. Oh yeah, and Asura says we're 26 followers to go to get to 7,000. 6,000, sorry. When we get to 6,000, we're gonna sacrifice one of you. So that's gonna be another fun stream. We got a lot of fun little streams in the horizon. Hey Bean, are you excited to sacrifice someone? Yeah, you are. Bean smells the blood already. Valdevia lore research. Make it to 1 million. Where? On Twitter? I'll never get to 1 million on Twitter. The site will die before that. But we're far from it. In subs and Twitch. Is there I don't think there's even a single streamer on Twitch that has as much as 1 million subs. Although I might be wrong. Might be wrong on that one. What is it, Bean? Hey. Do I get a pass? I got sort of sacrificed back in 33 AD. Alright, I will give you a pass. Don't worry, only volunteers may be sacrificed. You mean in followers on Twitch? We're still incredibly far away from that too. It's not even a milestone. Yeah, I feel like followers on Twitch, they're not really comparable to a follower on other socials. Like, there's people making a living on Twitch with like, I don't know, 10 or 20,000 followers. Probably. I'm not really sure of the numbers people generally have on Twitch. But 10 or 20,000 followers is like a lot on Twitch. But it's not really something you can make a living on its own on, let's say, Twitter or Instagram. So it's like it's a different bar. Oh, I just noticed a big mistake. I mean, it's not a huge mistake, but this layer. There we go. There was just some like semi-transparent stuff coming out. Nothing big, but little bit annoying. When you reach 1 million followers, you sacrifice someone in real life. Yeah, sure, why not? Live human sacrifice on Twitch. Pull out their heart, Indiana Jones style. I like the dark background. I think it might work better as a book cover, like as something that, you know, reads a bit better. It's not as, you know, it's simpler, so it's not as like visually charged. I like that. What do you guys think? I'll volunteer. I'll just come back in 3 days. That's cheating. Come on. The algorithm gods won't be pleased. But yeah, what do you guys prefer? The full background or the dark background? Obviously, it'll ultimately be up to the clients, but I'd love to hear like chat's thoughts. Oh, I'm also gonna make the text below here a little bit scratched up as well. You put the full background? Yeah, hold on. This would be it. Just has to sleep in a bed to set the respawn point. Merrily, thank you so much for the follow. One less for the sacrifice. Full background makes the image feel flat by comparison. Yeah. That's what I was getting to. And the background has like a lot of like texture going on, which I feel like distracts from our subject here, our little guy. In any case, I will send both of them to Skelly and they will choose. I like how the author name came out here. The lettering there. Can also like move the text around. I'll still keep all the texture and fun stuff, which I like. I do like how it looks, what it looks like now though. Yeah, it does make a lot of contrast with the title, which, you know, for a book, it's a good thing. Yeah, I feel like that's where we'll leave it. I'll probably be retouching a few things at a stream and you know, obviously like talking with the clients and figuring out all the details. But I'm quite happy with this. And obviously the back cover, all of that. I don't think that's like really fun for streams. So that'll be done out of stream over the next couple of weeks, because I think they wanted it before the 15th. So yeah, for the next couple of weeks we'll iron out all the details. Yeah, it's a good place to leave it. I think Bean wants to go out, so we shall release the Bean, let him play with Morty for a bit, because they've been probably itching to go into goblin mode. Tuck that boy in. No, he's about to go wild. He's been sleeping all day. Now this is his time to shine. Yeah, we shall leave it at that. I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll be doing the most likely an SCP archives commission. So you know, all those postcards we've done we do every couple of months or so. Yeah, we'll just be taking a cool SCP and interpreting it into a nice little design. I think that's what we'll do on Wednesday. In any case, we'll see. I might move it around. We also got, and I will note this down so I don't forget, a Booty Cryptid stream that you guys just unlocked with your subs. And we'll see when that happens. In any case, I will let you know on the Discord beforehand, so you can be there. You don't miss it. Yeah, in any case, y'all, I will see you on Wednesday. I hope you guys have an amazing time zone. I'll see you around.